right, we are live. Let us continue. Cars that have their interior lights on can be driven. We can drive cars in this game?
Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
Oh. Oh. So now there's somebody after us? Okay. Checkpoint reached.
We gotta get moving. More of them coming. That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
Ah, a little bit of weird stutter there.
Well, of course I see him. Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up.
You said,
I got for you!
You said, because that's how the story goes. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, I need you to shoot. Can you hit him, please? My God. Because that's how the story goes. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Come on. There we go. Die already, die. Oh yeah, and we have flares.
Lover's Peak. Right up these stairs, Wake. Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Wake.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back talk. Pull him off, damn it. Just a little longer. Scare him off. Get some light on those bastards. That'll
Hold
keep
back
them
the
off.
Taken, huh? They have a name now.
Just a little longer. I almost got it. Okay, it's over. Move it or lose it.
Let's go.
Better get ready. They'll be on us soon. Come on. Only sissies are afraid of the dark.
I wouldn't call Alice a sissy.
This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Oops. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I need this thermos. Get him, buddy.
Feel that? Huh?
I hope you fucking shoot them soon. Aim.
Yeah! That's right! Die! This is a piece of cake, Wake.
I only have one more flare.
Bring it!
Oh, we got a big boy. Excuse me, I was dodging there. Okay. Okay. Damn it. No, here's the last one left.
More flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Okay.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Excuse me. You're literally in my way. Whoa, buddy. Okay.
Bring it!
Okay. I couldn't even dodge properly. Whoa, come on now.
Man, there's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
Why am I being so slow?
Get with the program, Wink.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the fucking fuck? Jesus. Fuck. Why? Why is this so
More
hard?
flares here. Get
Oh
ready.
my god.
We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Okay, I can't. Okay, now I can run.
What I got for you?
Damn it.
Monster! Fighting me!
Okay. We're off to an okay start. Whoa, okay.
Like that? Get some! That's right. Just keep
Come on. Aim. Aim. Aim.
Stop moving! This is a piece of cake, Wake.
Whoa. Oh my god, all three of them got me at once.
More flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Come on, let me run. Damn it. Okay.
Damn it.
Excuse me. What? Come on.
Man, there's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program,
I'm
Wake.
trying to save the flares for the big guy at the end.
Man, there's more
God
flares
damn
here.
it.
Get ready.
Why can't
We
the
fight
guy
them as
fucking
long as they
aim?
keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Okay, it would not let me dodge or move.
Got it, boy.
I'm trapped.
What I got for you?
Excuse you, dick?
Bring it! Oh, that's how you want to play it.
I need you to aim, my guy.
Like that, boy? Huh?
Okay. Oh. Oh. I thought that was... Shit. Are you gonna shoot?
Already died! Moving! That's what I got
Is the big guy down? No, the big guy is not down.
Fighting me!
Come on, keep shooting. Keep shooting. There we go. Fuck me. How many times did that take?
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were gonna say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her mouth.
You're gonna give me the manuscript or you'll be sorry!
No!
Okay,
Come
what?
back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here! He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
Find 25 manuscripts.
On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
Okay. That's both a metaphor and quite literally what's going on with these guys being wrapped in darkness. Hey, I see saw you. I saw you. I saw you, buddy. There's all this stuff like to the side and whatnot. It almost looks like there'd be extra things to find. Makes you wonder why they have all this extra space. What? What was that? Where the fuck did he get all these goddamn traps? Item limit has been reached. Okay, that was a little weird. Three of them. Fantastic. Oh, I'm such a better shot than the fucking military man. Oh. Okay. Okay. Look at how much better I am when I'm in control of the gun. This flashlight's kind of crazy, though. Whoa, buddy. Just trying to look around. Just trying to see what's up. Look for manuscript pages and secrets. And you want to keep doing me in. Okay. You're an ass. What? Fuck off. Checkpoint reached. One coffee thermos and one manuscript page.
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. A hunting rifle. Okay. Okay. I already don't like this.
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen down, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
Creepy plane. Ooh, a flare. Oh, yes. Hmm. Was that a good thing to do? Did that reveal anything? Hmm. All right, we just tipped a plane over because why not? I don't see no pages. This big. I don't understand these things. What do they do? Okay. Checkpoint reached. Okay. We are now using our rifle ammo. Wonderful. I wonder if I could have started this before. Probably not. Okay, got some ammo. We are all healed up. And where are we heading? Over here? Any more assholes? Okay. Okay, nope. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. 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 Great. Great. Hmm. I think we got this time. Surely I won't die 5 million more times. Nope. I dodged into it, but it bounced off me. Okay, I am appreciating this hunting rifle. I wish ammo was not so scarce. Oh, that's not a way to go. That is in fact a water wheel. Okay, thought for sure I was dead there. Don't fall off, Alan. You. Yeah, some level of explanation would be nice right about now. Because we are still in the, what the fuck category of things. Ah. That one took a second. At least it feels like it did. Ooh, some flares. Is this where we need to go? Feels like it. Let's go back down. And in fact, let's
When
listen
Barry
to
saw
this.
the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
I forgot about Barry. For a fleeting moment. For a fleeting moment, I was blissfully ignorant of Barry.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
Yeah, fair, I guess. Oh, right. Nope. Got caught on some whatever the fuck is in those bags. Okay. Okay. I saw that going differently in my head. Forgot just how far Mr. Wake here can jump. Oh, there's the ladder.
Beware of Widowmakers.
Hey, my guy. Okay, that was a worthwhile use. The darkness wears her face. Sure. More ammo, good. Get that loaded up. And don't forget, there's going to be a chainsaw dude. Good job, Wake. Wow. Ones. I shall be back in just a moment. Food is finally ready. All right, I am back. Thank you for your patience. Let's go. Oh, good. More revolver ammo. I see you, asshole. I see you. First, I'm going to go look over here. Oh, there's two of you? Okay. Okay. Nope, nope, that was the wrong button. Whoa! Wonderful. Just wonderful. Drop hazard. Oh yeah, flares. Those seem to do more for keeping enemies away. Oh yeah, we'll just push that big ass fucking gate open, sure.
Logging is a hazardous occupation.
Oh. Okay. No. Okay, that was... Ooh. Hey, Monkey Zone, welcome, welcome. That's a really good point. A lot of people can't take fire axes to the spleen and keep moving. You're absolutely right. Maybe this is all in his fucking head. We did start the game in a nightmare. Oh, well, that's where we need to go, but this just says there's something out here, right? Because every other time I've gone out into the woods in the game, there's been something there. Okay. Make it through the woods. Checkpoint.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What am I, crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on.
Okay. Hi, burbs.
I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
Oh, but are you really out of the woods? Are you really out of the woods?
I'd have to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus.
That's fair. I wonder if we're going to get to run some of those fuckers over. Steal someone's thermos, that's right. It's the first thing we do. Because we're men. That's what men do. Steal thermoses. Or something like that.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
Well, sure.
You can learn about nature and yourself.
You can't
Nope.
see a good fire.
Okay, he's just gone? We gotta check the women's restroom, too. Look, see? There's hunting rifle ammo here. Everybody knows women use hunting rifle ammo for reasons. Wow. I really went past that.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it. But it felt all wrong. Call it instinct. His posture. The way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
Break it open and mix gunpowder in their cocaine. There we go. That'll definitely get you going. Okay, we're going to drive now. Let's see how janky this is. Really janky. Okay, it's actually not that bad. It's called Brown Brown, really? That's kind of hilarious. Oh. Hold on, guys. Get in the truck. Oh. Can't forget our thermos. Brown Brown. That sounds fucking insane. Who would snort cocaine or fucking gunpowder? Yes, calmly get out. Checkpoint. Surely there's something down here. Child soldiers in Africa, huh? No shit. That's fucking crazy. Manuscript page? Thermos? Anybody? Aha, I knew it. I knew it.
There was no misunderstanding. Cauldron Lake was where Alice and I had stayed. But there was no cabin, and no island. I was missing a week. What had happened to me? What had happened to Alice? I had to get her back. I couldn't face life without her.
Yeah, oh shit. That's what I get. Come on, fucking. Would you run, please? Take that, assholes. Okay, we lost a few flares there. That sucks. Okay. Right. He was... Where the fuck was he? In here. Something like that. Oh yeah, this place looks great. Mammoth statue's still up. Okay, he's obviously not in here. Yo, Barry. Barry, buddy boy. Okay. Where the fuck are you? How do I get to where you were at? I just keep going that way? Oh, the camera angles are fucking with me a little bit. I mean, I guess, yeah, we just... keep going? Oh, you're gonna make me lose the truck. Cabin would be nice. There's a phone. Where's the enemy? Call someone? Ghostbusters? Peter Venkman, please come save me. Oh yeah, ramming the car would be the way to go. But, you know, video game logic. Like the grass through the floorboards.
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
There we go. Okay. Whoa, shit. Oh, great. Okay, I was dodging. Don't do this to me! Ghost fuckers. I'd be down to call ghost fuckers. Okay, well, we survived somehow. Barry, buddy boy. Right, we already watched that one. Oh, they do throw so many axes. Oh, I see. Right. No, that makes sense. Number being off from one. Off
It
by
was the
one.
kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake.
You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
It's not done.
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me.
Yes, I get you.
All right, we've been up here too. Fucking wasteful people leaving the fucking lights on. Right, so we still don't know what the fuck is going on. Yeah, we could just shoot him. I would be down to. As soon as we grabbed the gun, though, the fucker ran. So we never had the opportunity.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? He sure did. Right, Barry drives a Hummer because he fucking hates the environment.
Al! Al, I am so glad you're here. A couple of them got in here before I blocked the chimney. This isn't normal. These birds are weird.
Save Barry from the birds. How is that going to work? Defeat the birds. Whoa! What? I don't think that I understand yet.
Al, make them go away, please!
Whoa! Hey, fuck you guys. Frantically looking around for birds. Fucking flare gun. Whoa, son of a bitch. Okay.
Barry, you can open the door now. They're gone.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour.
I know.
See you soon.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the
Oh Dear Diner.
Good girl. Come here. Pretty please, can you tell me where I am? You want to say something? I need to.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI.
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Are you guys done talking? Dogs. Hot dog, $1.49. Chili dog, $1.49. Corn dog,
Come on, mister.
$1.79.
I'll take you to Rose's
Taco
trailer.
dog, $2.19. Taco dog. The famous dog, the big dog, the monster dog, the belly burster, and then the trailer trash dog. By the way,
Just follow me.
hi J Dot,
Not
welcome,
far.
welcome. Titus's voice actor, I don't know. I don't think so. I could be wrong. You couldn't even open the gate? My guy.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Why are we following this guy? Couldn't he have just... Oh, right, because we had to go around because of the boat. Never mind. Sorry, my
Well,
guy.
mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Jesus Christ, Barry.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry? She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al, what's... Oh.
Barry! What? What?
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Okay. I feel like we're close to getting some answers. This is a little obsessive. Yeah, where the
Rose
fuck did
took a
Barry
day
go?
from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
You're right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
Oh my god, you're right. Deadly Premonition vibes indeed. We need to play that game. There's like 2 or 3 of them, yeah?
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Oh. Why are we still in there then? No gun, no flashlight. We gotta go around 2 of them. I remember hearing that the second one got a lot of hate.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know, I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had argument with Danny, Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, he's, Daddy's my best friend, and, they let me out on bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. Something's gonna happen. I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure?
Okay. I don't know if I'm going to play Control next or Alan Wake's American Nightmare next. Both are on the table, and we are going to get through them. I also saw the other night, last night, when I was getting this ready for Alan Wake, that there's an Alan Wake 2, but I didn't see it on Steam. So I'm not quite sure what that's about. Wonder if that one's like a console exclusive or something weird like that. I really appreciate how much detail that they put into the environments in this game. Like, that you can go back there and it's just, in between 2 trailers, what you would expect in between 2 trailers to look like. They didn't need to do that. They didn't need to let you go back there as a player. But they do. Looking for manuscripts and thermoses, preferably with rupees in them. The thermoses, I mean. You guys like my song? Oh, we just shinned a 4x4. My God. Play the Control and DLC before Alan Wake 2. Okay.
God knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest. You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Spillane! here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on. Make it easy.
I think everybody was in the wrong right there. Shouldn't have been so aggressive coming in. Why the FBI? And then two, why did you push an innocent man during an already tense situation and potentially get him shot? Okay.
Stop running. There he goes.
Leaving them all in his wake. Oh my god. Oh yeah, how many chapters are in this game? Six plus 2 DLCs. Okay, so we are about a third way through the game. I'll have to check and see if I have the DLC.
He's gone. Come on, guys. We need to head him off.
Let's stop here and read a manuscript page, eh?
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
No, this is not the remaster. I didn't realize there was a remaster, as I do not believe it's currently on Steam. Okay, maybe I don't go that way. Run. We're spending an awful lot of time out in the woods.
Search the area. Stay sharp. This way. Over here.
Okay, crossing a bridge now. That'd be the last thing I would want to do. Alright, they're discovering the darkness.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Oh, it's such a good song. Okay, so they're blaming everything that happened on Alan. Hey, my guy. Did you not just see me?
On the ground. Hold it right there.
Okay.
There's nowhere to run.
There is nowhere to run. Okay, great. There are birds now involved. Fucking government drones. Great. It's the only part that's fair. That's totally fair.
I imagine that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
Or Bert. There's something I'm supposed to be looking at specifically? There's a thermos. Over by a giant fucking spotlight. Good to know. Hey, they don't train you for crows in the military. G-Man? Oh, that would be kind of hilarious.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, Mulligan, what are you... Come on!
Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The, Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh, yeah, I'll bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
Yeah, I mean, I know we had that page, and it was written that shit was, not good.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
But, I mean, surely the better option would have been, putting the hands up, laying down on the ground, and just getting to a point where you can actually talk with this about somebody. Just saying. Just saying. Nah. Ultra violence every time.
Shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Oh, I wonder why that spotlight's there. Maybe it could help us out. Discover 25 thermoses. Nice. Wonder how many I've missed. Yeah, that's fair. Get a whole I Love Me jacket.
The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
Oh, I'm on a timer? I didn't realize I was on a timer. Oh no, it broke. I think it'd be kind of cool to be part of a black site thing. I mean, you'd either be put in a cell or sworn to secrecy or continuously monitored for the rest of your life to not let such secrets out. But you could be part of something. I ain't got no flashlight, no flashlight, no flashlight. Okay. Speaking of, we got a flashlight now. Most likely part of the inmate count? Yeah, you're probably right. Put you in one of those facilities you'll just never get out of. You're not even on record, so you can't be, like, set free.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Flashbang grenades. Okay. We have a fucking flashbang grenade now. 6 of them to be exact. Okay. Okay, how do I use... Oh. Ah, okay. Middle mouse. I understand. Did I see something over here? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Oh! Whoa there, my guy. Hey, 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 hey. Okay. Okay. They're pretty generous with the ammo. I should be a little more on top of using it. Forgot you'd now be blind for... I know, right?
And here's another call. You're on KBF-FM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Well, I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Sure, okay. Ooh, batteries. Could use some of those. Great, I hate this. Kill 4 Taken with a single flashbang. I keep forgetting they're called Taken. I know, right? Emergency batteries every 20 feet. You get to have all kinds of fun with your vibrator here. Oh, it immediately blows up upon hitting an enemy? Okay. Cinematic dodge from 50 feet away. Quit leaning on the fucking tree. I don't want to use a flashbang on a single guy. Hey, fuck off. Ooh. Oh, the guy just fucking vaporized. Ah, here we go. Some flares. Trust no one in the dark. Walk in light. Alright, we're immediately going to ignore that and walk in the darkness. Where's the next batch of enemies? They're behind me. Great. Alright. We took a hit. But it's okay. Look. It's okay now. Except for you, asshole. Oh, man. Okay. We were kind of blinded there for a second. Tinnitus hasn't quite set in yet. Maine, my guy.
Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Like that one? Oh, we're going through there, aren't we? Hi, Maine. Crazy fucking story.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna. Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake.
Oh, you have an old computer.
Look. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt.
Whoa. Everyone calm down.
Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him. What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
Okay. I would agree that at that point, it's best to be running.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
No reflection on how many ribs we've broken yet. We have one flashbang. That's what I call the 30 seconds I need alone. Great. They're all around me. Oh, dodge, damn it. Okay, I'm hoping for more flashbangs around here. A gun. Okay, never mind. That works. What in God? Ooh, buddy, I saw you. I fucking saw you. Don't you fucking... Small PP energy, indeed. Yeah, I don't understand what his issue is either.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Oh, what a way. What a way to describe that. That's hilarious. I bet we fucked his wife. The darkness controls the taken. Yeah, I think we figured that one out. think we figured that one out. A shotgun. Oh. Oh, great. Okay. I'm panicking. Oh. Panicking, I'm stuck. Okay. Oh, is he? Okay. Gotcha. That kind of makes sense. I mean, not that he hates us so much, but... Okay, this is going to be another one of those bits where I die 50 fucking times. Really? Oh, I do have one flashbang. Okay. Okay, we might be able to do this yet. Okay, okay, not cool. No. No. Fuck off. Didn't I turn these on? So why does he hate me so much then? That's the question. Okay. Newsflash, shotgun at close range doesn't do shit. Okay. Okay. That was... Okay, I forgot about you. Dodge, okay, okay. Okay, third time's a fucking charm. Alright, anything else? Oh, does he? Okay, interesting. Well, now I need to... Ah, there's a page up here, okay.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
Great, we're gonna fight a bulldozer. Isn't that riveting? Okay. Okay. I don't like this. I'm out of flashbangs.
Sarah trusted her gut and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Huh. Oops. Wrong Bhutan there. A train.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. It keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
I hate so much when any kind of media, but like especially movies, uses the busy signal as the disconnect noise. I've never had a call drop and it make that noise before. Ever. It is so disingenuous to real life. As opposed to these people who take several gunshots and all that. But it is a little bit of a pet peeve of mine. Okay. Yep. Great. I also need to remember I do not need to be holding down right click to shoot. Okay. I don't need to do it. You can't make me. Alright, let's go pick up this page, which I'm sure was annoying to watch me walk by.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
Kind of crazy to have F5 be the button to
I could see a railway
bring
bridge
this
up
up.
ahead and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Okay, this is... Wait.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Oh, fuck. I'm being fucking bodied here. Woo! Okay.
Opposite shore. I hoped I
All
could
the
find
way
a car
back
from
here.
there.
Okay. I was not prepared for that. I thought that was going to happen a little later. Okay. Now I know.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Okay. Okay. Ooh, shit, that actually scared me. That last one actually made me jump. Oh, man. Okay, we survived that time. Okay. Okay. Freaked me with the okie doke. Okay. Look at that, another manuscript page.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Oh. Oh, okay. I mean, that sounds intense.
As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
A heavy-duty flashlight, huh? What is a heavy-duty flashlight? I'm assuming it's better than a regular flashlight. Cool. Okay. Okay, I always get hit. Oh, it does work better, faster. Hopefully we don't lose this heavy-duty flashlight like we do everything else every fucking time anything happens. Woo, buddy, buddy, buddy. Okay. Are they gone? Are we done? Maybe we could just have a nice little stroll through the woods instead of all of this. In light, you can hurt them. Thank you. That's a mechanic we've been working with since the very beginning.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, A Family Occasion. Journalist Alvin Derlis' trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derlith, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derlith.
Well, I guess that's the least What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you...
Oh, Mr. Derlith, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory. Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Derlith learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. In Night Springs.
Hate when that happens to me. Gotta be the fucking vessel for 5 million fucking young little godchildren things. Horrors.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Right. All right, we are still looking for a vehicle. A little bit of a drop there. Okay. I hate this. Oh. Oh. Okay. I got caught between the wheels. Oops. Okay. This is going to be tough. How am I going to beat this fucker? Okay, we're gonna cheese it. Okay. That was it? That was it? We survived the dozer attack. I'm honestly surprised that didn't take more tries. I guess putting that flare down while it was stuck, kind of forcing it to be so fucking close, was really the play. Let's go, let's go. Ooh, let me out.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now. Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Why did we get out and stop here?
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Interesting, we have the option to drive different vehicles. Oops. Might be. Just looking for secrets and shit. Is that a paper or just a really weird bit of lighting? That's a really weird bit of lighting. Huh. Weird to have so much space to run around in with not a lot in it. I'm not complaining though for all the reasons I mentioned earlier. Put a lot of care and attention into the environment. It's just weird that there's nothing there to get.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big-shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order, either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Okay. Wonder how many copyright strikes this game alone is going to get me. Oops. 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 I'm sure this is easier on a controller. This just loops around? It does. Oh my god, this is so erratic. Oh look, car parts. Come on, you can do it. Up a hill. There we go. Warning, there's a hill. We are just taking all kinds of people's vehicles. Look at this. That looks like an RA vehicle. Grab that after we're done looting whatever we can up here. Any more manuscript pages? Any more thermoses? Another radio.
Welcome back to KBF-FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever, and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? Hey, there's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then, there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Ooh, that was interesting. Boop. Alright, let's see if we can fuck up this car. Well, here's something else I need to check out now. God damn it, game. What is this? Is there anything even down here? Oh, manuscript page.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Mott? Who the fuck's Mott? Can't remember the old guy in the beginning. What was his name? Sent a spy on us. All right, let's go. No more distractions, all right, game? Visitor parking.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
A museum? Aha. Wow. While lucrative at first, the mine steadily declined in the 20th century. The seams were rich but hard to get at, and the volcanic activity in the area made the mine shafts particularly dangerous. Oh. Volcanotivity.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
Museum entrance. Hold on. Did I? Okay. Nope. Thought I saw a checkpoint. Or not checkpoint, sorry, entry. An entrance, a door. My God, I could speak. In 1970, a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks. Ooh.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around
You
by you.
want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
We didn't even, like,
I had to
finish.
get to Mirror Peak.
We didn't even finish the manuscript.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Oh. Look at me being a clever little cookie. "20 batteries is the limit, huh?" Caution, it says. Have I ever not been cautious? Don't answer that.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Interesting. Oh, big old thing of revolver ammo. That makes me so happy for the future. Come on. Whoa! Big guy. Oh. That was hilarious. Oh, are you stuck? Are you stuck? Oh. Oh, you're stuck. Look at you. Poor little thing. Great, I think you're actually where I need to go. Fuck. We gotta deal with it anyway. Yep. Alright. Oh, it's trying though. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Gone now. That was kind of funny. We launched it over the boxcar. There's a ladder that looks like the way up. Oh, nope. Misunderstood what I was looking at for a second. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. You are in. I hate that. Angry box. Is that it? That it? Is that all the angry inanimate objects? Well, animate objects, I guess? Nothing on the shelves. Nope.
What the hell?
Do I need to run?
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
By turning off the power. Can I drive you? Ooh. Oop. Oh, that was like 7 of them. Oh, I got like 7 all at the same time. That was pretty fucking sweet. I do love flashbangs. I don't like that it keeps changing my gun every time I pick one up. Okay. Great. And here I am without a car. There is another. Oh, that hit me? Oh, come on. Inanimate objects shouldn't move of their own accord. Put a stop to this, I'm going to assume, nonsense. Okay. Okay. Are we done for now? That was my last flashbang. I'm just saying I'm not happy about that. God, and they want me to get all the transcripts on a difficulty that's harder than this. Fuck off. Okay. Oh, I can't believe I fucking did that. Amazing what happens when you start using the resources the game gives you, huh? Start playing the game like it's intended to be played. Goddamn though, I am so bad at dodging here though. Excuse me. What is going on here? Okay. Trust no one in the dark. Yes, we've had that one before. Well, that looks like bait. Follow.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Huh. Okay. Alright, we're committing here. I just turned and we committed. Maybe I should watch Twin Peaks.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Indubitably. Of course they aren't. Okay, can I drive you? I cannot. I was hoping we could drive a truck with a light on the back. He didn't question it when I was about the sheriff using having them. Absolutely. Oh my god. Oh, I do love my flashbangs. I do love my flashbangs in this game, though. Hey, guys. Okay. Okay. Alright. Bad start, bad start, bad start. Don't. God damn it. Also didn't question immunity to the Murite. Oh, god damn it. I gotta get rid of these again. Don't know why that flashbang, the second one, wasn't more effective. Okay, we'll get rid of all those just cuz. Good jump. Good jump, Alan. That was not what I wanted to use. Ooh! Where did you come from, my guy? Whoa! Okay, see there it took care of the big guy. You know what? I'm okay with that. You know what I think we're going to play after the whole Control Alan Wake thing? I think we're going to play the Mirror's Edge series. I haven't played that in so fucking long. And that would be a nice little shake-up on the genres, yeah?
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Oh, LLC. I've been thinking about getting that. It's got all kinds of different characters and mechanics in it. It's actually very impressively made. Watched a lot of Dangerous Funny do, God, so many runs. Yeah, that could be good. That could be fun. I also want to get back to Tamagotchi Life. Do that like a night or two every once in a while just to have some, like, absolutely unhinged, cringy kind of humor go on, because, you know, I'd be like that. Ah, yeah, I do like Dangerously Funny. He used to be a little more aggressive in his humor, like toward the game and whatnot. And he's really, I won't say calmed down, but lightened up. Not that I mind. I mean, I think he's still a good quality watch. I love putting on a Dangerously Funny video and falling asleep to it. All right. We're going to go in the light after we pick things up. Okay.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
It's a pump action. Oh my god, there's no TV in your room? No kidding. I just have my computer. I don't know what I would do if I wasn't able to fall asleep. next to my computer playing stuff. I need to have something going on. Nothing like loud and obnoxious. Like I love Lethal Frag because he's nice and calm and quiet. What? I call bullshit. It should not take that many rounds to take down one of these fuckers. Wait there till you sleep. Ah. There are not many nights where I've like been like, oh shit, I'ma just lay here with my own thoughts and just sleep like that. That does not work for me very often. Was the other way easier? Turn it on, turn it on. Hey there. Okay. Okay. Oh, you wouldn't be able to get to sleep? No kidding. There are some things if I put them on, I won't be able to get to sleep with. There's certain channels that I watch because they do interesting speed runs or like there's some like math shit going on or something. And I just like that kind of stuff.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
And like those videos, like I can't watch. But if it's just like somebody, you know, with a voice like Lethal Frag or Dangerously Funny, there's a couple others that I watch too that I can't remember off the top of my head. But they're just like low excitement kinds of channels. I fall asleep with those real easy. Because it's typically like, it's just interesting enough to where I don't have to sit with my thoughts. I can just concentrate on that, but it's not interesting enough that I have to keep focused on it at the same time, right? I cannot let my thoughts take over. Otherwise, I just lay there thinking about all kinds of horrible fucking shit. Used to be, I'd think about like philosophy and whatnot when I was like 25. And then like the depression really fucking took hold. And now I'm like, fuck, I'm nearly 40.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Okay, what the fuck is going on? That felt like physics glitch kind of stuff. Good, it physics itself out. Let's go take care of it, finish it off. Nice. We didn't get hit by a car.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Hey, me every time I play a fucking game, am I right? No worries, J-Dot. Thank you for hanging out. Sleep well when you do, my guy. Glad to have you here. Always great to see you. Although how you're drifting with all the fucking noises in this, I'm not sure, but I understand. Ooh, can I pry that open? Fucking military guy took down like 4 boards like that. Maybe I could take down 1? Oh, I heard that. That was a very guttural, breathy noise. Hate this. Okay. Come on. Okay, even more. Okay. That was an old-timey tractor, for sure. Okay, we survived. Those flares really do help, although we are now running low, and I don't want to use my flashbang. This looks like an arena of sorts. Okay. We're just gonna utilize the environment as our flashlight. Take some time. Cool. Encounter a steam engine. What a name of achieve. What a name. What's that? A key. I like keys. Oh, look at that, a thermos. Ooh, coffee. Shovels. Light. Flare gun ammo. I consistently forget that I have that.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawled back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Do they ring true? Oh, look at that. I do like the hunting rifle. It, has more oomph than the shotgun. Boy, the darkness really doesn't like trees. Okay, we have 2 flares left. Oh.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
How about you suck my ass? I'll get there when I get there. Alright, so we're being quasi-manipulated by the darkness. The manuscript is telling the future. There's a island that's no longer there. That's kind of all we know so far. Oh, don't. Okay. Fuck me. Okay.
Birds.
Government drones. Okay. Let's get across here. Don't jump off. Oh, you saw it. You saw it. You saw it. Sorry, a lot of frantic camera movement at the moment. Exit the silver mine. One second. Okay, here we go. Tunnels go to Cauldron Lake. This is starting to feel like it's where I need to go. That's looking like that's where I need to go. See, I'm trying to think, what else do we know?
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
We know that we're missing periods of time. We know that other people can see these dark things. Okay.
Alice!
It's obviously the way to go. So let's go explore up here then. Right, and the darkness can manipulate other people. What? No, if I go down, I can't get back up, right? What? Okay, never mind. We're gonna go down the tunnel. I know there's that manuscript page back there, but presumably we can come back after we get to wherever the fuck we're going down here. Surely the game isn't going to make me choose.
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here. The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
I wish somebody would suck me into a deep darkness, if you know what I mean. Okay. Cool. Wish I would have just went down there in the first place. This is our third foray trying to get down here. Oh shit, I just remembered. I need to get the first session, last night's session, uploading on YouTube.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
I don't really have any sympathy for Nightingale at the moment. He seems like a proper asshole. Oh. Where's the big guy? Okay, running low on flares. Copy thermo. Surely there's something up here, right? There abso-fucking-lutely isn't. And I could crawl up through that. You can see daylight right there. Come on, my guy.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Maybe the machinery could help me. Okay. So we got a little bit of a platforming puzzle here. Okay. I see. There was an intention. Okay, I was trying to jump before we got to there. Didn't happen. Don't we want to go up? Oh. Of course. Don't mind me. I'm just being a mid-gamer. That was not that difficult. Oh, sorry. Checkpoint reached. Okay. Surely wants us to go down, but come on. Excuse me. Alan, will you... Look at that. Flares? Beautiful.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Well, that sounds dark. God. This fucker is really making us go and do all of this for a manuscript he desperately wants, but is making it difficult for us to give it to him. He's like a toddler. Like, the best thing you can do, my guy, is make it easy for me to give you what you want. Those are obnoxious. The government drones, I mean. Oh, yes. Wonderful. Those trees are exactly the same. Oh. Okay. Right? Hate this. Hate this so much. Yeah, fuck off, would you? Okay, great job there with the camera work. That could have sucked. I wonder if we get anything for shooting cans. Okay, it doesn't seem that we can shoot the cans. Okay, yes, yes, hunting rifle, love it. Always happy to see that. Shit. Okay. Okay. Okay, wasted a bullet there. But not a flare. Nope, nope, nope. Can't touch this. Can't fucking touch this. Look at that, a checkpoint 5 seconds after a checkpoint. Beautiful. Oh, I see you. Whoa! Okay. Okay, we survived. Miraculously. I thought for sure I was done in there. One checkpoint. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, check that out. Not gonna lie, this game makes me want to go wander the woods. I shouldn't, because the neighbor's dog is absolutely vicious and will and has tried to sneak up on me and my kid sisters to fucking attack us. It was pretty horrifying. Dog should be put down.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Bam. I gotta say, this is kind of a brilliant move in taking a single IP and turning it into two that's still secretly one, but not really secretly anymore. Because you got Alan Wake and then you have Control, which ties into all of this somehow. We'll find out when we get there. Love that. I love that, though. That's clever. It makes the games that much more interesting and intriguing. Oh, how you tease me, game. All right. I'm going to take a moment here to use the bathroom. I shall be back shortly. Oh, let me make sure I don't get tangled here. Right. See you in a second. All right, I am back. Thank you for your patience. Let's go into the scary dark building, shall we? It's so spoopy. A lot of kicking. A lot of kicking. CW and TZ. Oh, that's like Taz and whatever the fuck his name is. I miss you, Tom. Did you write this? Tom. I miss you, Tom. Tom. Okay. Someone really likes Tom. Amazing amount of revolver ammo around. Okay, Just making sure the rifle is loaded. Oh, I finally dodged a charge. Okay. Okay. Not good. Not good. Drop a fucking flare, goddammit. Okay. There we go. Darkness Falls. Don't think I played that one yet. Is that the one with the long-haired dude? He's got like the darkness in him. He's fighting to find his wife. Old movie, Tooth Fairy. Oh. Oh, wait, okay, no, I know what you're talking about. I've seen that movie. I liked that one. That was one of the few kind of movies that I remember being like, yeah, this is all right. Plus, I mean, Tooth Fairy. You don't get much creepier than collecting teeth.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
I think that is indeed a boat, and that's hilarious. The last day you lost your baby tooth, they made you watch it. Wow. Were you terrified? Did it fuck with you?
I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Oh. Maybe Alan's insane. It fucked with you for a long time. That sucks. Siblings can be incredibly fucking cruel.
Wait! Are you? Wait! Hey, I'm here! I'm coming! No! Get away! I'm sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have a wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see? To get him writing for us. Please. Please. Oh. I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me.
Okay. So we're not going to find our wife. The darkness got the military guys, so we can't get revenge ourselves. That sucks. We're still not entirely sure what's going on here. At this point in the game. We're still like kind of just barely accepting that this manuscript might be special and these pages we're picking up mean anything. End of the chapter? What? Hold on. What time is it? You know what? I'm good to still keep going.
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
I agree, this should have been super death.
Shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice. There you go, Alan. Hartman, I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you lie.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus. There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages.
Oh. Okay. Man, imagine wanting to fuck Hartman. Oh.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
Okay. So this absolutely begs the question, is this even real? Is Hartman in on it? What do those say? I can't tell. Night Springs for the Xbox 360, and look, there's an Xbox 360 right there. Next to like a fucking hell. Late 80s portable TV? That's fucking crazy. Dark? I mean, that's not my room. Or I'm sorry, this isn't my room. So somebody else put that there. Emerson. Who the fuck is Emerson?
This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together.
Lane apparently doesn't like to have their art on display. 2 beds with Anderson. Emerson. Who the fuck is Emerson? Well, that's a picture.
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
This is hitting a little hard right now. No, I don't want to talk about that. Sorry for bringing it up. A sundial. In Tenebrae Cadre. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated TZ in the memory of a dear friend and poet. 10 o'clock.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the one
obviously
trying
loved
to
his
bring
own
you
voice.
out of the world
His
you've
words echoed
constructed for
madly
yourself.
inside my head.
But I can't
I dug my
do it
nails
by
into the
myself.
palms of my hands to stay
You
focused.
need to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery. Come along. Let's go inside. Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only.
Scary, scary, scary.
You must be Lane?
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of
Ooh.
days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better.
Hell yeah. Cool. So that's got to be the Lane. Emerson also sees your shadow people. Okay.
Alan, this way.
I'm trying to meet the locals. Oh my god, you have a punchable face. And demeanor. Yeah, I don't like you. Hey, don't mind me. I'm just gonna not follow directions. There's another QR code. That's 2. Maybe I'll check those out offline. I'll let you know if my phone explodes and if I die horrendously in a house fire because of it.
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Okay. Good to know. Right. Thank you, nurse. Look at 2 thermoses so close to each other. Front door? Nope. Oh, I don't care to read that. All right, cool. Yep. Hey, my guy.
Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these 2 are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Tor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
Oh, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Zane! You're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm. The Anderson farm. Valhalla! We wrote it all down, lest we forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message. Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
My head was
Oh.
clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, you got any booze on you?
Yeah, no.
We
Sorry,
have a
guys.
stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens, what were they? Memory and thought, the hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other rider.
She's been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
So tired. Built the farm close to the lake. A place of power.
We had parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
That Bob Balder threw the amp through the window. Hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
Stitches, snitches, and narcs, man. Bad scene.
I am tired, man. So tired.
I want to go home.
Okay, they had a lot to say. A lot of interesting things to say. And
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words.
oh, Emil. That just reminds me of Emil from Near Replicant. What a character. What a tragic character.
Bad dream, and you can't wake up. You can't hurt a nightmare because all dreams are only imagination. They're only in your head, and they're not there when you wake up.
So you can't wake up because I'm in charge now and I don't want to disappear. My nightmare is the publisher people who want to make a contribution so they can say they made a contribution. And then we end up with mullets in there because they think mullets are funny, but it wasn't supposed to be about mullets. And now it's about mullets. And when it's in slow motion, they call it mullet time because the numbers came back from marketing that mullet time is the hook we needed to go big in the target demographic. And they're not even kidding. They say it all like serial killers with straight faces and smiles. My nightmare is the writers who want to make everything from the characters to the toasters talk all the time and express their feelings so they won't shut up. And the writers won't shut up either because they have feelings too. And I have to listen to them because they're not scared of me. And everyone should just shut up. Shut up. Shut up. But I don't see nightmares anymore because I'm too scary for them. I take 2 pills every morning and 1 with every meal and 4 when I go to bed. And that makes me the scariest nightmare of all.
Right. Do you have more to say? Nope, just still working on that painting. This is going to be a good no voiceover game to eventually upload.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
Sure.
The doors were locked. Hartman and the nurses would have keys, but there was no way to get my hands on them.
Not reasonably.
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Ooh, I love that there seems to be a meta-narrative going on here. We don't have any key for that.
Hartman wanted me to write. I knew I couldn't, but I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk.
Nurse Birch. Right, so this must be the dude out on the porch. That must be the lane out there. I mean, he's got the same, literally that exact same fucking, oh no, what are they called? Painter's palette? Is that right? The Sole? Which I'm sure I'm saying wrong.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody, calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Where the hell did he get a damn
I don't know.
Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, witch.
Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we? Well,
my store. I'm taking it. We're on a comeback tour, baby!
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Interesting. Also, I had my mic up there for a minute. Might be.
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. And if she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key to the office wing from Sinclair.
Yeah, but we're gonna look everywhere else first. Oh, I love this. I love this weather. I love a good thunderstorm.
The backstage is all
I had to get to
yours,
Hartman's
Tom.
office.
Seize
He had taken
your
all my
destiny.
manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Right. Okay.
Face the music, Birch.
Can we remember where? That can't be the only door we can unlock. Maybe it is. Oh, why did the camera flip like that?
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Really?
Hartman wasn't happy. Mott could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
Oh, was Mott the military dude?
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake, what would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him, and we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
A cut up? You mean like all that was just put together for something for me to find?
Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna stew your crazy quack ass to shreds! Seriously, do you have any idea how much trouble you're in?
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Barry, Man, am I glad
What
to see
the
you.
fuck?
We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that vet gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Wow. You really did just leave him for dead.
Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach.
Are there others? Oh, I missed 2 in episode 2. 3 in episode 3. That's a shame. Okay. We still have plenty more chapter 4 to go through.
I had to find a way out.
What? What? What am I doing? I don't understand. Okay, it was not giving me that option for a minute. Okay, not that way. Not that way. Everything hurts. Oh, nope. Okay, hold on.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
Oh. I knew he was in on it, but he's like, I see, trying to take advantage of it. Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Thousands of applications? Verizon Wireless has you covered. Check out the latest games.
I remember seeing an ad, I don't know if it's this exact one, but it's incredibly similar. If not exactly
no matter what
this.
you're into, Verizon Wireless can satisfy your never-ending appetite for apps.
Oh my
Check
god, the
out Geekcast apps and load up your
Blueberry
phone.
style phones? I had one of those back in the day that had like a full physical keyboard. Oh man. I kind of missed that phone a little bit, not gonna lie. It was interesting to type on. Okay. Right, you wanna... Okay, immediately took damage. Alright. Oh, we ran into it and died. Okay. Oh, I see. Took me a second. Okay.
I'm here!
God damn it, Barry. I hate that you were like my fucking lifeline right here. Crazy flashlights. BT dubs. Look, a thermos. Yeah, I know you are. Hold on. I'm looking around. I'm trying to find manuscripts. Oh, we're gonna have to go there after we meet up with Barry, aren't we? Oh, fuck this guy.
I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al.
Take this, Al.
Oh, God! Look at the house, Al! Look out!
Great, hold on. Okay. I had a million fucking batteries. And a better fucking flashlight. Oh, you're really doing this to me. You don't fucking say, Barry. You don't fucking say. Alright, it is a hedge maze. We pick a side and we run with it. Left. Maybe this is... less of a hedge maze and... Well... I don't know, it suddenly seems a little mazy to me. Although not really. Don't trust Emil. Okay. Do we have a choice in the matter?
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Oh no, are we in-game validating and describing and giving context to boss music? Damn haunted logs indeed. Fuck those things. Coming at me like that? Boy. I hear you. Maybe you. Okay, I thought I was dodging. I guess I wasn't. I guess I wasn't dodging. Aha.
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
Oh, and I literally did stand there for like 5-6 minutes, just listening to everything that they had said. And that entire time, Hartman went and played fucking, editor. I really like this game. I'm not gonna lie, I've said it before last stream, twice. I saw like 20 seconds of this game and I was like, fucking boring. But like, fuck, I'm really enjoying this. Premise and all. Oh, fucking birds too? Okay, this is tough. This is tough. $11 shots. And we put him in the fucking flower bed. Coffee thermos, thank you. Hey, mate. What if you didn't? Just you know, what if you didn't try to attack me? What would happen then if you didn't try to take me on? What if you just let me go by myself? Without being a pain in the ass. Shotgun, great. Checkpoint, beautiful. Oh, hold on. Don't know how we got that, actually.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Mott was the military dude. Okay. I don't think I ever got his name. Okay, yep. Okay, I took a hit there, but we're good. All right, before we go through this door, I'm going to take a moment to use the bathroom yet again. I do apologize about the frequency of that, but I shall be back shortly. All right, I am back. Thank you for your patience. Man, what a good game. It's just fun to play. It's corny. It's really corny in a way that like only Deadly Premonitions and Twin Peaks can be, without being cringy. Oh, sorry. But it's fun. It's fun on top of that. My God. We just took a wheelbarrow to the face.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Oh, shit. Barry's done in. I don't think we're going to see Barry again. Emil made Tom do it. Right, who's Emil? I mean, we'll figure that out, I guess, but... Oh, that was almost clinical. We got a flare gun. My least frequently used weapon. You know, I think in real life, if this shit was happening to me, I would be scared so shitless, I wouldn't even know how to, like, proceed. I wouldn't trust my own sanity. I wouldn't trust my own perception. I'd be like, I have no fucking idea what's going on here. There'd be no way that I could handle this.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he had had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Tom as well. He influenced Tom as well. Okay, I was hoping to trigger a checkpoint thing there. Oh, it's Barry.
Ow!
You're not dead yet.
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so, Barry, I'll find it. Don't worry about it.
Hurry up, Barry.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Shit! Okay, so the... What? Whoa! They're still behind me. Good. Good. I'm glad you found the fucking key. Really? What? Okay. Oh.
Al, please tell me we're headed for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
Crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it.
Look out!
Barry
I lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Barry saw falling rocks, and instead of slowing down, he pushed Alan out the fucking door. Okay. All right. Sure thing, buddy.
Barry! Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine. Forget that. Are you okay? I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Al, there's something moving down here! Barry, it's a Taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Okay, when in game, aside from manuscripts,
Barry, are you alright? I'm good, Al! I'm great! Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh? You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al! I'll be waiting! Barry, just wait for me, okay? Al, I'm not staying here! It's suicide! I'm going to the farm! I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
okay, at what point in game, aside from the manuscript pages that we found, have we established that they are called Taken? curious about that. It's been mentioned a few times, but there hasn't been anything that's been like, we're gonna call them taken for this reason or another. Oh, don't eat my ass. I just touched them. Fuck off. Alright, I'm gonna try this one more time. Because we are getting on to 4 hours here, and as much as I am loving this game and enjoying it and all of its quirks and everything, I do gotta work in the morning. Bruh. We don't even have a flashlight. What? Okay. This is so super confusing to me. How? Like, do we come back? I'm not too sure. Yeah, I need to hold true to my word here. It's been 4 hours, 16 minutes, 25 seconds. It's been some good stuff. Let me go ahead and quit. Monkey Zone, thank you so much for hanging out. Always a pleasure to see you here. Your stream streak a couple of days ago of 85 still is blowing my mind. I can't wait for it to see 90, as intimidating and awe-inspiring as that be. I genuinely hope you're enjoying yourself here. I do. I really genuinely do. It is always nice to have you here. J-Dot, I know you went to sleep, but just in case you're still here, hope you also enjoyed yourself. If you're not, I hope you're sleeping well. Anybody else out there who might be watching, even if just for a few seconds, thank you so much for stopping by. It does mean quite a lot to me. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves, and no matter where you were at in the world, hope you've had yourselves a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be. And I do hope that I'll be seeing you soon. I mean, a lot of progress. Maybe we can finish it tomorrow. Let's see. Let's see. Anyway, have a good one. I'll see you soon. Bye.